I heard Tarzan has recorded a music album. It's going to be released on a Swinging from a Vinyl record. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Sunday. Welcome to Disney's Tarzan. I hope you've had a great weekend, and thank you very much for being here. We have Dead Zergling first in chat tonight. We've got a few lurkers with us, and we're going to start a new game. This isn't really a spooky game. I did say that I wanted to lean into spooky games for the month of May, but this is something I felt like I wanted to play for quite a while. I actually was going to start this the night that I started Mischief Makers. And I went with Mischief Makers instead, and I feel like I really made an error. So, hopefully this is, like, correcting a mistake. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Sir Rack of Lamb, welcome in. Thank you for being here as well. But this is something I've wanted to play. I'm hoping it will be a mostly pleasant experience because I feel like I have some really hard times ahead of me with the rest of the week. Because we've still got All Real Monsters and The Mask coming up, to going back to those, and then I'm gonna start Castlevania Dracula X later in the week too, which I'm actually excited for that one, but I feel like I've heard that one's really difficult, so we'll see. But for tonight, it's Tarzan. Plenty of horror involves vines, Zergling says. I think it'll be okay. My controller cord is kind of tangled with another cord. So, I've never played this before. First playthrough, blind playthrough.
Good day.
Let's take a look at our options. Oh boy, there's a difficulty setting. So, I've decided I'm going to approach difficulty in games a little differently as well. This probably won't apply to this one, but I've decided that I think I'm going to start every game that we play on the hardest difficulty. But if it's a one-session game, right, if it's something short that has limited lives and continues, something you're supposed to do in one sitting and one pass, like not a long game, not something with a save feature that you're meant to put down and come back to. And it'll be a judgment call on that for some games. But if it's a short one-session game, I'm going to play it on the hardest difficulty on night 1. And if I can't beat it on night 1, then I'm going to lower the difficulty on night 2. As a mercy. As a mercy to the chat. I will swallow my pride and lower the difficulty with games I can't beat on hard on night 1. Since we're only doing one game a night, typically now, since streams aren't really double features like they used to be, I think that gives me a fair shot at the hardest version of the game. Although I will say, if I do make it to night 2, I lower the difficulty and beat it on night 2, I still reserve the right to do another hard mode playthrough afterward. As well. But I think that's going to be our policy moving forward. Hey Finn, welcome in. Because mostly I want to play our, like, shovelware games on the hardest difficulty. But I don't always know going into every game what's going to ultimately be janky trash.
Aha! A jungle aficionado, as we say. Right you are. Now let's examine the control mechanism.
L&R. I don't know how we're supposed to use Z and L at the same time. Hang on, these jump, pound. What's this? High throw, low throw, swipe, stab? I have a feeling these controls are gonna have to be changed. This configuration looks horrible. That looks worse. That's bad. Alright, they're all terrible. You can't customize them input by input. You have to choose one general. Alright, well, the jump button has to be A. The jump being anything else is unforgivable, so... these other options might as well not even exist. The jump must be A. Start every game on the hardest difficulty. Ah, yes, the Frownie way. Yeah, but I've done that. I've done that with 3 games lately, and where it's turned into a disaster, where it's basically ruined our first night. So I'm gonna enact the one night policy with the difficulty. Uncle Muscles, welcome in. Spoilers, Tarzan is in this game. Oh, you're walking on thin ice.
Brilliant, brilliant! You can't lose with that. Aha! Lovely tune.
Story screens?
Hello there.
Huh. Alright, so you can watch the cutscenes from the menu.
Good day.
Oh, hang on.
Hello there.
Oh, these have to be unlocked, I think. Because they're grayed out. Oh, no, I just spoiled. See, look, there's different endings depending on your difficulty.
Good day. Good day.
I'm convinced. Did I say welcome in, Chozo? Welcome, Chozo. I'm convinced most game developers never played video games, and that's why most of them are bad and the controls are weird. Alright. At long last, let's finally get into the game. Let me adjust the volume a little bit. It seems pretty low. I had it set kind of low because I think that the in-games, once we start, I think the sound effects in the demo seemed like they were really loud before. Sadly, no rumble pack. I don't like eating through all my batteries just for the rumble. And also, those rumble packs those old Nintendo 64 rumble packs can be kind of loud, and I hold the controller right next to the microphone. That's why you get to hear all of, like, my button presses and clicks and stuff like that. So it's bad enough as it is. Alright, that volume does seem to still be pretty low. I don't know, I don't want to deafen us later. Okay, that's high throw, low throw. Said something about swipe and slash, but none of the other buttons do anything. What? Oh. Alright, so we have infinite yellow, and purple, red, and teal are our limited. Alright, nothing to the left. This is a 2D platformer. I knew that going into it as well. That's pretty much the only two things I knew about the game, was that it's a 2D platformer, and it's supposed to be pretty decent. So I'm expecting, hopefully, a fairly good time. What kind of animal is that? Butterfly is the checkpoint? Oh, well, I can't. I thought, but it looked like... That looked like a situation where I was supposed to bounce off of that enemy to get these coins. Oh, hang on. Oh, what? But what's... Okay. What this... The lizard. Yeah, we can't throw weapons while... But it doesn't even hurt. What's the point of our attack? It doesn't do anything to the enemy. It just goes right through. Oh. But not that one. Now the camera is being unfriendly. Alright, I've got to get those other coins. We might be here a little while. I actually don't know the source material for this one. I say actually, like that's uncommon. I don't think I've ever seen the, I don't think I've ever seen the Tarzan film. I know the song. I know the Phil Collins song, I believe it was, that was done for the movie. Let me just see if I can just tank the damage and swing through. But now, what? But now it didn't even hurt me. Alright, let's save our red for later. Actually, no, let's experiment. What does red do? Set them on fire? One-hit KO. Is this a lemur? I don't know what a lemur looks like. I want those bananas, but I also want those coins. I have a feeling I may have missed my chance for the coins. Nope, I can still jump back up there. T for Tarzan. The movie's great. You should watch it. It's enjoyable. I think we own a copy of it. I've bought a lot of Disney films on DVD. A lot of the classic Disney films. Because I wanted to build up a big media library for Baby Man. So we started picking up a lot of DVDs at thrift shops. So I think I have a copy of it. But yeah, I've just missed out on that one so far. Okay, this plant that's hanging here is a wall. Oh, nice. We can actually use the D-pad for this game. Oh, I'm glad I experimented with that. I think I'm going to like this so much better. Wow, if we get to collect all of Tarzan's name in this first stage, then this is going to be a big level. How do we get those bananas? Oh, I see. Young Tarzan here kind of moves like Smeagol from the Lord of the Rings. What's that?
This is gonna be useful.
Alright, we have a melee attack now. I don't know why I would ever want to use this when I have a projectile. No, I missed a coin. Rip the 100% run. This definitely seems like a game with a percentage counter. I think I can still get it if I jump from the very end of this platform. It's just hard to tell. It's hard to tell when I'm at the edge. I seem to be jumping too early or too late. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me, game. I want that coin. I just can't hit the edge. No! I would have to replay the whole stage because of this one coin. I don't even know if that's an option. Alright, well, we're moving on. If I have to replay it, so be it. Oh, never mind. There's not 100 coins on the stage. There might not be a percentage counter. I don't know. I guess there could be 200 coins. Oh no. Your attack, by the way, is so slow. Like, watch, I'll say now when I press the button, and you can see how long between the button press and the actual attack. Wait just a moment. Now. 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 See how long it takes? What is this, a real animal? It looks like a Pokemon. It looks like a Pokemon. Well, I'm glad I experimented with bouncing on it. I'm surprised we're able to do that and not get hurt. I tried jumping on the other enemy and it just damaged me. Hey, I missed a coin back to the left. Can you follow me over there and help me bounce up to it? No! Rip the Deathless Run. Looks like we keep our collectibles that we picked up. They don't, Why can't I reach this? Why, Tarzan? Why? It's the first stage. I'm already stressed out now because of this one coin. This game is not my friend. How far is your run cycle? I wish we had a rolling attack. That would be good. What? The different weapons have different... The different fruits have different trajectories. That seems... Oh, thank goodness there's not fall damage. So there's coins, there's Tarzan, and there's a photograph on every level. Is that it? That's it. There is a percentage counter.
Well, hello there.
Okay, Well, I don't think we're ever going to play Scooby-Doo again. I think I can save over this slot.
Bye-bye now.
You've earned a story screen. Bonus level. So it doesn't look like there's going to be a level select. So the grade that I get on each stage is going to be the grade that I get on each stage. Alright. This is probably... What is going on? It refuses to let me go to the right. Oh, now I'm out of time. Oh, never mind. There's a stage select. Terror. Oh. You kind of brought this onto yourself by picking a Disney game? I brought what onto myself? Are Disney games notorious for percentages? I can't tell which animals are enemies and which animals are decorations. I mean, look at this guy. He's got a a rounded back, just inviting me to jump onto him for a bounce. But he's not a bouncy enemy. But the enemy with two giant spikes on its head, that's the bouncy enemy. Get out of here, game. I hope I haven't missed the letter T already. Ah! Did you hear that scream? I'm becoming Tarzan. It wasn't even on purpose. I'm a level in and I've already been permanently altered. Ow. Up. The wind up for the projectile is so slow. See, these coins it gave us a second chance at. Why couldn't it give me a second chance at the other coins? This game seems alright so far. I have a feeling this could become quite difficult by the end. But, like, stage 1 is pretty reasonable. I'm annoyed at the coin it doesn't let me go back for, but it does let me redo the stage. If that's as bad as it gets, it's probably gonna be okay. Combat's not especially fun. Movement is okay. It's a little stiff. It takes, turning directions takes a while. Movement feels a little sticky.
This is gonna be useful.
It's like when you hit the ground after a jump, you kind of skip a beat where you're stuck in place for a moment. Like, it doesn't. You don't start running very smoothly. Turning is not smooth. Like, if you're moving in a single direction, I don't know, it feels alright. Feels alright, not perfectly fluid, though. Certainly. I feel like that's probably just kind of to be expected with 2.5D platformers. When you're doing like a 2D platformer, but it's like made of polygons instead of sprites, I feel like those kind of games are always going to be sort of sticky in their gameplay. Not super fluid and smooth moving, but a little clunky, a little heavy on things like turning and stuff like that, especially. Kind of feel like that's just to be expected with the, although I don't know that I would feel that way about Yoshi's Story, and that's 2.5D. But maybe that's the exception that proves the rule. What I've meant by Disney is that their games usually feel like they're not complete and needed some extra time and development. Yeah, I mean this could have been polished a little more, but it's not horrible. Like, judging by a single stage, it's not horrible by any means. Oh, nice. It does tell me when I have 100% of the coins. I appreciate that. And there were 200. Okay, that looks like everything.
Splendid. Bye-bye now.
Yeah, let's see if I can do a little better at this bonus level this time. Not get stuck on that turn. Although I'm not going to let it force me to the right. Oh no, I missed those coins on the left. It really does not want to let me go to the right. I said I'm not going to let it force me to the right. I meant the left. I know what directions are. Level 2.
This is gonna be useful.
Oh, frog. Alright, so here's the problem. The game's got probably a lot of blind jump scenarios because we can't pan the camera. And like you saw, I jumped off that cliff and there was that warthog down here. I had no way of knowing that I was jumping into an enemy. And I jumped into the bird. And jumping onto enemies doesn't, it damages us, not them, so... Well, hang on. What? How am I supposed to get all these things? But what? Maybe. Okay, there we go. The Z button. No? Yeah. Oh no, double tap. Alright. Not the Z button. So if we're on a vine and we want to swing, we have to double tap left or right to get momentum going. I actually forgot there is a Z button. I don't know how this sort of beat the ground move. Is that an attack? Oh my goodness. I discovered the beat the ground attack. Mere moments before I needed it. I mean, I did read the control options, but I forgot it was there. I had to rediscover it. Is there anything up here at the top of the vine? Looks like no. Nope. Okay, so frogs are just invincible. Hey, Tommy, welcome in. Happy Fun Day Sunday. We're doing alright. This game's a little janky. But I think it's gonna be mostly tolerable. I should have come down here first. I don't know what to do about these birds. This game would definitely be better with an attack that allowed us to jump onto enemies. You live for the jank. I was hoping for something unfrustrating tonight. I decided to throw this on because I was hoping for a low level of frustration. Because I got a little bit of a ugly lineup this week. Going back to Real Monsters and the Mask. And potentially starting up Dracula X, like our 3 weeknights this week. Our 3 weeknights this week might be kind of painful. Oh, I think there's a vine here. Okay. That's how I get up here. I saw there was stuff up here, I just wasn't sure how to gain elevation. No. Bogus. It's nice that... Oh, no. Never mind. I'll say it's nice the health items respawn, but they don't all respawn. missing stuff down below. There's more than 200 coins on this stage? How do I get down there? Ah. Oh no, I think that was a one-way trip. Oh no, I have to do this stage again now. It's alright, maybe I can just lose this life and warp back to the checkpoint. That's what I'll do. If I must. There's a lot of coins on this stage. It seemed like 200 per stage was a lot. Okay, just don't hit a checkpoint. Oh, there's a checkpoint right there. Alright, I don't think I activated that. Let's go. Don't accidentally fall. Don't accidentally fall back down there. Well, how do I get into the background there? I know. Finding the mandatory path through these levels is not going to be obvious, is it? I'm going to do a lot of getting myself locked out of progress, I think. Because where to go first, there's going to be a lot of places where the path branches, and where to go first is not intuitive. But what? Sure. What? Why is the logic of that? I found the ground here, so the pillar in front of me breaks? I gotta deal with these birds. Flying figure eights. Oh my goodness. Just tank the damage. This is a dead end? Where am I supposed to go? Am I wrong? Are the bananas not health? Oh no. 100%ing this game is going to be an agony beyond measure. Well, fantastic. I missed a single coin. I need to die to go back to the checkpoint, but I have no lives left. So we're going to have yet another stage where I have to redo the whole thing because I missed a single coin. Oh no. Frownie, I know you get to it eventually. Did you get a chance to see the Herc's Adventures playable? So I got the disc back. It's been resurfaced. It looks great. I have no reason to think it won't be playable. I very much assume. I very much assume it is going to be playable. I think that I'll probably play it in July. I know that's a bit of a while to wait, but I was kind of thinking like Hercules, July, Herculi. I was thinking maybe I'll try and lean into a Greek theme for July because I have Herc's Adventure on the PlayStation 2, or sorry, PlayStation 1, and I also have Disney's Hercules on the PlayStation 1. And there's a Game Boy Color, or no, a regular Game Boy game. And there's Battle of the Olympus. And there's Xena on PlayStation 1 I also have. So I might just do a bunch of Greek games in July. That's what I'm thinking now. I'm not going to do Hercules on the N64 because we've already done it. Otherwise, that would be in the mix as well, but there's no need to replay that game. The VODs for that are in the archive. July sounds good. You might like it more than Zombies. I doubt I'm going to like it more than Zombies. It may be a better game, but even if it is, Zombies Ate My Neighbors has huge nostalgia for me, and I really like the cartoon horror aesthetic. So we'll see. We'll see. I may walk away agreeing that it's a better game, but it'll have to really be something for me to say I like it more than Zombies, because I like Zombies a lot. Hey, Pokemons, welcome in. I know. Yep, but you're not wrong. I mean, technically I don't have to restart the whole game. There's a level select, but yes, we have to,
Bye-bye now.
we have to redo that level now. Because I missed a single coin. There's a lot of Greek mythology themed games. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to quite go up to the PlayStation 2 era. I know if I did that I could play the God of War games. But I think that those are probably... I think those are probably a bit too much of an investment for me. But I think anything pre PS2 that I can find that's Greek mythology, I'll think about. Oh, there's also Kid Icarus. I've never played that actually. So I think I'll easily be able to fill up a month's worth of Greek mythology games. The trick is I have to not overburden myself leading up to each month. I have to not give myself more stuff. Like, I have to not give myself more stuff than I can finish in June, so that too much stuff doesn't bleed over from the previous month's schedule and clutter the next month's. Like, I have to be careful not to overcrowd May. You know, if I want a month to be themed. Not that I'm really very good at sticking to themes and projects, but I have ambitions. I try. I don't often succeed, but I always try. Wrestling game June. 8 Mile High Roll, welcome in. I'm actually not planning to play a bunch of wrestling games. I know, sorry for that shocking disappointment. I've been reading a lot of Winnie the Pooh storybooks to Baby Man. We've got this set of like 18 different like Winnie the Pooh storybooks that I've been reading, and out of curiosity, I was like, I wonder if there's any. I wonder how many Winnie the Pooh themed video games there are, and it turns out there's a lot. So I would expect to see a whole lot of those on the stream before too long. Read him Berserk next. I don't really know anything about that. I think it's a manga. And I'm assuming for the sake of the comedy that it would be very age inappropriate. Very. the live system in this game, is gonna make things a major hassle. That banana does not restore enough of our health, by the way. Wait until Berserk is really good, but wait until Baby Man is 17, maybe even like 26. Oh no. Okay, there's a vine over here that I could use. Afternoon board jams, welcome in. Is Tarzan a true story? I think, yeah, probably. You know, if I'd thought about it, because again, you know, like I like to do games in sets and like thematically link things. If I'd thought about it a little bit more carefully, I should have planned to do Tarzan and the Jungle Book and George of the Jungle all next to each other, right? Because they're all, I think they're all different takes on the same basic source material. And Predator. Yeah, I think the bottom path is the optional path. Ah, these birds. Alright, well, I missed the very first row of coins. So that's not good. Missed a coin there, too. No. Why? Why are you like this, Tarzan? Hey, don't eliminate this enemy. I need him to eliminate me. I earned a couple lives, so I get to try a few times. No, I don't think you can kill the birds. Okay, don't lean for the first set of coins. No, I missed some immediately again. Oh, I hate this. Is this game good? Okay, he answered my question. It's okay. 100% is bad, but the regular game is okay. It's not great. It's definitely like a B tier kind of game. But it's definitely not horrible for just playing through casually. I think it's fine, but the 100% is annoying. That seems to be a pretty common theme with basically everything that I play here lately. We got it, though.
Well, hello there.
Doing good. Good to hear.
Bye-bye now.
Waiting to 100% Dark Souls run. I usually don't 100% games that don't actually have a percentage counter. I don't recall Dark Souls having one. I think FromSoft let us down there. Something looks very strange about this level. I don't know what it is, but the graphics are a little strange somehow. It doesn't look like a typical Nintendo 64 game on that level. Something looks very different. It looks a lot more like a PlayStation game on that stage. Just with less wobbly textures. Yeah, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have a percentage counter. They don't. Do they really have a percentage counter? I know you're talking about, like, I know that there are a finite number of Korok seeds. You could get all of them, but there's not an actual percent counter, is there? Really? I didn't remember that. Looks like the land is moving, not Tarzan. Maybe that was why. Maybe that was why it looked odd to me. On the map, I don't think I ever noticed. I don't think I ever noticed the percentage counter in either game. Or I just forgot. Well, I actually did wonder when we were leading up to Tears of the Kingdom. I was thinking, if I tried to get all the Korok seeds, blind, how long would it take me? And probably the rest of my life. +800 hours. Time to go back and complete those games. Yeah, they might just be a little bit too big for me to 100%. Scooby-Doo Unmasked on the original Xbox is kind of like the Dark Souls of Scooby-Doo. I didn't play Unmasked yet. I might play the GameCube version of that one. I played a lot of Scooby-Doo games. Ooh. Excuse me. We played a lot of Scooby-Doo games on the stream, so I might go back. Let's see. There's a Scooby-Doo game. There's one on the Genesis I need to play. There's a couple on the GameCube and Wii that I need to play. So, yeah. I was thinking maybe for January next year, I will do a theme of trying to complete previous year's themes. Like, because there's some Scooby-Doo games we didn't do. There's a Taz game I didn't finish. And there's a Taz game there are 2 Taz games I never played. So we could do those. There's a few other things. I never finished Shaq Fu either. So yeah, maybe January could be maybe a theme for January could be unfinished business. I mean, I still didn't finish all those Mary-Kate and Ashley games that I started this year. I got a few of those to loop back around to too. Had Shaq Fu on the Game Boy. I think I've got that one too. Even all the Skulltulas and Ocarina of Time was too much for me. Yeah, I never got all those either. I've never 100%ed a Zelda game. I've never even gotten all the heart pieces in any Zelda game. I like Zelda games a lot, so I don't know why I haven't 100%ed one, but I haven't. Scooby-Doo Night of 200 Frights. Same. Got all the Skulltulas with a guide once, Pokemon says. It was still a pain. I believe it. Yeah, I like 100% games, but I do have a limit. I do have a limit.
This is gonna be useful.
I usually want the things that I'm gonna go 100% on to be a kind of a smaller and more focused set. I feel like. I guess what I like when it comes to 100% is when you're able to really focus on completing like a level at a time, or like a world, like a confined space, like Banjo-Kazooie. Getting all the music notes in a stage and stuff doesn't really bother me. But when it's like you have to collect 100% across the whole world, I think that in that case, I'm not going to go for 100%. And I know that, like, Ocarina does check off the Skulltulas in each area, but you have to come back through them, like, as Child Link and Adult Link, like, back and forth, like, almost like a Metroidvania. And that's, yeah, that's too much for me. I like 100%ing things when you can do it world by world, not when you have to do it as a whole one massive chunk. Like, that's why I think 100%ing a Metroid game might be too much for me as well, because I don't know. You can't really work at those in isolation either. I mean, there's a little bit of back and forth with like the jiggies in like a Banjo game, but the jiggies are a real low number, right? There's only like 10 of those per stage. So, like, that's okay. Of course, there's only a pretty low number of Skulltulas per area too in Ocarina, so maybe I can't make a consistent rule out of it. Maybe it just has to be a play it by intuition sort of situation. Ultimately. My health bar has been decreased. That's not good. My health bar used to stretch all the way across the screen. Now it only goes 2/3 of the way. I don't know what happened. Well, I want to go up or down. Am I supposed to jump over there, or is that death? I got Super Paper Mario. I had the original owner's receipt in it. I found a few games like that from time to time. It's an interesting piece of history to have included. Maybe not super interesting, but you know, it's like, they paid $60 for this game, and I got it for $2. I'm gonna guess I can probably bounce on this elephant. I can. Although, I think that elephant is not going to change directions. So I think I... Oh, never mind. He did.
Woohoo! Whoa! Oh, that's better. Whoa! Woohoo! Whoa! Whoa! Woohoo!
I think this game has really got the idea for Donkey Kong Country Returns.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
That's why I skipped Majora's Mask.
Whoa!
3 times a day, plus talking to every person with the different masks. Oh, I love Majora's Mask, though. I think that game's a lot of fun. I didn't 100% that game, but we did get all the masks. On the stream, so I think that's good enough. I do wonder if you can do like a perfect day run of Majora's Mask. Like if you made a list of like all the people who have like problems that Link can solve, if there's a way to route the game so that you can help everyone achieve a happy ending in one go. I'm not sure. And even if you can't, I wonder what the best outcome, like most happiness for highest number of people, which is a little bit subjective, but I wonder what that sort of scenario looks like. See, I can't tell if I'm supposed to go down there or if falling down there would kill me. So I have to look. It killed me. I thought it would, but I had to explore it. Look, my health bar is grown back out again. I don't understand the health bar mechanic. I'm sure it has something to do with the fruit and or bananas I've collected, but it's a head scratcher. Got it. I want those bananas.
Oh, that's better.
There we go. They're always putting enemies there for me to land on. It's so rude. This game works kind of hard to make itself unlikable in a few ways. But why did I jump through the vine? There was a letter hidden there. Alright, now I'm probably gonna die. Nope, I can't. I was stuck. I couldn't run to the right. I need this elephant to bounce across, I think. Oh, I still almost didn't make it. Are you friendly? No. Let me just check. Oh, you can just make that jump. Well, look at that.
Whoa! Ow! Ah, that's better. Ow! Whoa! 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 Ah, that's better.
Hope there's nothing else high above that I just can't see. Leap of faith. I think I missed some coins back there to the left, so that's bad. Fortunately, this alligator is going to annihilate me, so that's useful. Oh, the swimming is weird. Actually, it's not that weird. I thought the swimming would be tank controls. It's actually not. It's just push the direction he goes there. Right? Like I'm holding up, he turns and heads up. I hold down, he turns and heads down. That's alright. Swimming's okay. The swimming seems unresponsive when you assume it's tank controls, but it's not. It's still mildly awkward because he has to turn in kind of a wide circle, but... it could be much worse. Looking around for these coins with such a narrow top-down view is frustrating.
Ah, that's better.
Surprisingly, not having liked Wind Waker, I'd say completing that game 100%, or at very least getting all the unique stuff, would be a blast. So that's why I didn't like the game. I rushed through it. I'd like to try and do, I don't know if I could promise to complete Wind Waker 100%, because I know that the photography quest is really tedious. I'd like to try and do at least a fairly thorough playthrough of Wind Waker on the stream. I did play Wind Waker when it first came out, way back when, but like you, I basically rushed through it and didn't really experience it properly. That was like... what year did the Wind Waker come out? Like 03, 04, somewhere around there? It came out right around the time that I was finishing, like either when I was finishing high school or beginning college. And I was sort of about to mostly give up video games. So I did a super rushed playthrough of it. And I've wanted for a long time to go back and properly revisit it. Well, I seem to have missed a coin somewhere, yet again. I don't even know where I missed one this time. That's horrible. Thank you for the 3 stream watch stream, Kyle. First playthrough is back on GameCube. I didn't even know I could mark the map with the fish's help. Mark the map? I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't want to talk too much about Wind Waker's features and mechanics. Oh yeah, filling in the map. Yeah, I knew about that.
Well, hello there.
It was just the word mark that threw me off. I didn't interpret it properly.
Bye-bye now.
But yeah, I don't want to talk too much in depth about it if it's something I might play on the stream for a revisit. It'd be better not to learn something I didn't figure out or remember or be reminded of something I've forgotten. I definitely learned less than you did. Pretty bad job at that bonus game. Well, hopefully I can find the coin I missed.
This is gonna be useful.
Okay. Having enemies blindside me and run the length of the whole platform, guaranteeing damage, is not a good way to win my respect game. Also, the collision on these vines is pretty gross sometimes. All these frogs are obnoxious. Okay, so the fruit, one of the fruits does make our health bar grow. Bananas refill our health, and one of the other fruits, the one that's not a projectile, extends our health bar. Jumping all around to make sure there's not a coin I can't see inside one of those logs that I'm running below. The thought of that possibility is dreadfully annoying, but it can't be ruled out. It can't be ruled out unless I jump around a lot. Sorry I'm yawning so much. I shouldn't be very tired, but I guess I am a bit. Yeah, you gotta get your, I mean, you gotta get your percentage all in one go. That's not surprising, that's how most games work. A loincloth theme. Yeah, yeah. Barbarians and such. So like I said, like Tarzan, Jungle Book, George of the Jungle, like those are all, I guess, Conan the Barbarian. Does he wear a loincloth? What about Turok? He-Man? I don't know. Don't they wear more like? Don't they kind of wear more like a full like armor? Like they've got like a skirt, right? Even Conan, I think. I mean, I'm not sure. So, like they're kind of like Simon Belmont, right? They've got sort of like a skirt and tunic situation. That's right. I don't hate the idea, but if I make the theme centered around a particular like character's attire, then I feel like I'm also obligated to dress the part when I stream, and I'm glad that fashion technology has evolved beyond the loincloth. Frownie is the world's leading expert on who wears a loincloth. How about, they ever make a video game for Castaway? I actually don't remember, but I wouldn't be terribly surprised if he was reduced to a loincloth by the end of that. Things got pretty rough on that island, right? I have the OLED Switch. I can't pay $450 for a downgrade to the Switch 2. Oh, sumo wrestlers. Yeah, it's like they're part of their uniform. I mean, it basically is their uniform. uh... I definitely intend to pick up the Switch 2, but I don't have to be I don't feel a strong urge to be an early adopter of it. I can wait patiently. Wait for the improved model. It's just there's no the only game on it that like I actively like I feel like I'm actively gonna enjoy playing so far is that Donkey Kong game. I'm excited to play that. I think it'll be a good time, or at least hope it will be. I'm interested to play the Survival Kids game that they're going to put on it, but I don't really expect it's going to be what I want. I think it's going to be probably not very great, so I don't have to rush and play that right away. Though I'll definitely be curious to check it out eventually. I'd really like to be wrong, but we'll just have to see. Duskblood, Elden Ring, and GameCube games. Yeah, I mean, I've already got plenty of GameCube games, so they're not that's not really a major selling point for me. Elden Ring, I can wait to work my way up to. Duskblood, I don't know what that is. Mario Kart would be fun, but I don't really play games off stream, see, and I don't really think that Mario Kart on the stream is like a good fit for me. So I mean, I've definitely enjoyed playing through some of the older Mario Kart games on the stream, but the newest one, like, just doesn't really, like, the newer ones, like, playing current Mario Kart game just doesn't really fit in with the, just doesn't really fit with me, I don't think. I probably wouldn't do much more than just a sampling of it. Duskblood is like, it's gonna be like Bloodborne for the Switch. That'll probably be pretty cool. I haven't played Bloodborne, but I hear that it's like the game to play. Backlog is so strong I don't feel compelled, even though there will be good new games. Yeah. Interested in open world mode in Mario Kart World? I didn't know that was a thing. Normally that would probably be the kind of information that I'd not like to not have in advance, but I'm not, I don't really care about spoilers for Mario Kart, so no worries about that. But I still, like I haven't looked into it. Well, I don't really care about Mario Kart spoilers, I also, like, I'm still not going to seek out, like, the trailer or anything. Why is the bounce not working? No, you're perfectly fine, Tommy. Let's, you know... the only reason I even, like I said, I don't really care about Mario Kart spoilers. The only reason I even say anything is just a sort of a general reminder that, like, just because most people have information from, like, trailers and previews, I don't. Just a general reminder that I usually don't and prefer not to for other cases. Just, you know. More of a heads up just for people who don't yet know. What a madman I am. Thought I might draw you to the game. I mean, I'll definitely check it out, but I just probably won't spend a lot of time with it. Because yeah, I don't really play stuff off stream. I probably would just play that off stream, but you know, I'll have to make like a special exception for it. Or if people are really curious, yeah, like I could play it on the stream, but I don't know that my reaction to it is going to be particularly in high demand. Especially if it comes real late to the party. I think I have collected fewer coins than on the previous run. My problem before was I missed one coin. I think I've missed more this time. And I'm also about to accidentally touch the umbrella and leave the stage way before I mean to. And that's going to send me into a blind rage. Oh, thank goodness. Stage cleared. Cross-platform games will run better on the other console, Uncle Muscle says. I'm not really much for online competitive play anyway, though, so like that's really never an issue for me. At best, I just tend to dabble in that kind of thing super infrequently. So yeah, that's not really a huge issue for me, that kind of situation. New mechanics look exciting for Mario Kart World. It'd be cool if Switch had an achievement system, and if you could message friends. Yeah, 100%. Let's go.
Splendid. Bye-bye now. Good idea. Always best to save now and again, isn't it? Hmm? Bye-bye now.
I'm really glad there's no completion percentages for the bonus levels. Bogus. No, bogus. I had those fruits. This game is a liar. I'm one away from a 1-up. Stampede. Makes me think of the Lion King on the S. It is the Lion King on the SNES. Oh no, this is gonna be horrible to 100%. I'm gonna have to memorize. I have to memorize the coins. Okay, we can jump. That's actually a huge problem for me, that we can jump. Because that means they're gonna put coins up in the air that I'm gonna miss. Will you stop running into every single thing in the universe, please? Oh no, there's an A up there and I missed it. Not only am I gonna have to memorize this whole thing, but I have to do it all in one life too, because I'm gonna bleed lives away too quickly. Oh no. Well, I know how we're gonna spend the rest of the night.
Splendid! Bye-bye now.
I didn't even know this bird could hover. You have to choose time or coin on that in that scenario there. Oh, cool. The 100% the coins on the bonus level is impossible because the paths branch to where coins are mutually exclusive. So I don't have to feel pressure about these anymore at all. Not that I did before, really, because it doesn't track the percent, but I did think, you know, I could track the percent for myself. But yeah, it's literally impossible on the bonus stages. So no worries about those, at least.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
Wow, looping back around when we fail is a major annoyance. And I've already missed a coin. I need to learn the stage anyway, so can't jump over that. It's good to know that that's impossible.
Your game is over. Next time, be more careful.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored
And
away.
game over gets the
Hold on.
same annoying result, so I might as well quit out. How am I supposed to deal with collecting these coins when that rhinoceros exists?
Your game is over. Next time, be more careful.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
Your game is over. Next time, be more careful.
What a thrilling next 2 hours this shall be, that's what I said.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
With skills like that, you'll never learn to be one of us.
Good choice.
Well, at least I
See what you
at
want
least
stored
I
away.
get a variety of insults when I fail. Oh, come on. Oh, I get the A. Oh, I missed one. I've missed a bunch, but it doesn't matter so much at this point. Oh, that's automatic, I think. I don't think I actually have to jump there. I do have to jump there. The critical path is not perfectly obvious. This is going to be easier to learn than I initially suspected. It's going to be hard to get all in one go, especially, but I don't think it's going to be impossible to memorize. There's just a few places where the coins aren't really telegraphed. That jump there is going to be annoying because it's going to be easy to jump too far over that log and miss that first coin when we land. Already better. The elephants want to watch Ice Age, run Tarzan. Oh, speaking of Ice Age, I still have a Ice Age game that I'm only half done with. Yeah, I ended up refunding everyone's points on the big Shakespeare stream. The redemptions, something wasn't working right with the redemptions, and I got annoyed with them, so I just abandoned them and refunded everyone's points for the whole night. Oh, why did I jump? Oh, I missed that A. Bummer. Hang on, I got a life. If I lose this life quickly enough, maybe I can get another chance for that letter A. I did get another chance, and I ruined it.
With skills like that, you'll never learn to be one of us.
So what you're saying is I'm
Good
special.
choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
I missed a coin. No. I think I missed it because I hit the jump button. Oh, and I hit a checkpoint too. That's a shame. I think that was one coin short of perfect. So this isn't all that bad. Oh no, I also missed the thing. Well, I think I missed that when I missed the coin, so that's fine too. Or did I miss a jump? I missed a jump somewhere.
Well, hello there.
So it's pretty close.
Bye-bye now.
What? No bonus stage? Oh, because I didn't collect the thing. I don't know why no bonus stage. Well, it's alright. Trying to fail so I can get that coin I missed. Trying not to fail. Oh, please, come on. Nope. I'm not sure if I missed a coin there or not. I may have done. That jump. Well, there, I definitely missed one there, so. Oh.
With skills like that, you'll never learn to be one of us.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
That insult might sting a little bit more if I knew who us was. Probably not all that much, though, right? I'm a real solo player. One-man Wolfpack Frownie. My heart skipped a beat steering over there for that. Bogus. Let's go. Is that the stage? Did I get everything? It's gotta be pretty close. Victory. Look, that didn't even take all that long. No one had any faith. No one had any faith in me. Everyone underestimates what a pro gamer I really am.
Bye-bye now. Well, hello
I'm
there.
gonna save twice just because I do not want to do that again. I always knew you could do it. Hey, thank you, Pokemons. 100% thing popped. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I saw the... But I don't know, when the 100% pops up there, I think in the top right corner, I think that's just for the coins. And I'm not sure... We also have to get the 4 photograph pieces and the 6 letters all at once as well. And the top right, I think, only refers to the coin. So that's why I was unsure. But yeah. You say that, Frownie, but you're often the one with the least faith in Frownie. I mean, I didn't say I was excluded from what I said. Nobody had faith in me. I was included in that count. When I was born, I knew Frownie was here to do great things like beat hard parts in kids' games.
Bye-bye now.
I should make that. I should make that the about me on for the Twitch channels page. Under Agent Frownie, it should say I beat hard parts in kids' games. No, poor Jane. Pokemon says the point. We'll never forget how thoroughly Frownie destroyed Dora the Explorer and Strawberry Shortcake games. Those Strawberry Shortcake games were difficult to 100% just because they were it was confusing what our objectives were. I mentioned I may have finally found the root cause of the chest pain. I can't keep up with who I tell stuff to anymore. I don't recall Pokemons. You were talking about... You shared with us that you had some sort of injection, and that you've got a heating pad sort of situation going on. So I think you shared some of the treatments, but I don't recall if you shared the cause. You could have, and I could have forgotten. I try to pay attention to the things that people share, but there's a lot of information, and I'm a pretty forgetful guy. So I can't say for sure. But if you have figured it out and you want to share, by all means. I try very hard to avoid pressing people for information about themselves in the stream environment, but that should never be interpreted to mean that sharing is not allowed. Well, I can't get those bananas, but luckily I accidentally managed to get all the coins, it looks like, so can't be too upset. Oh, also, we appear to be adult Tarzan now. I've collected the Master Sword and moved 7 years into the future. I've graduated to Tarzman. Yeah, that was pretty horrible, right? Not to mention Frownie is expert supreme at horse racing simulators. You know what? I bought a new horse racing simulator just today at the thrift shop. I found a horse simulator on the Wii. So I don't know when we're gonna get around to playing it, but I bought a new one just today. I like the horse petting game. Difficult for the worst reasons. The definition of jank games. Exactly. I have horrendous posture, Pokemon says. What my condition is called is forward head posture. It can cause all the symptoms I'm having. My chest starts hurting. I fix my posture and within seconds, the pain goes away. I'm getting a posture brace. It'll be here tomorrow. I cannot brag about having the best posture myself. Luckily for me, it hasn't yet caused any pain issues, but hopefully that proves to be a really good fix for you. Already breaking out the dad jokes. Oh, I mean, that's been a feature of the stream since night, what was it, night 3? Every stream, if for those who are never here at the beginning, the first words I say at the beginning of every stream are a horrific dad joke. And they are all, to the best of my knowledge, original. I try not to, my general rule, and I'm kind of on the honor system about it, is like when I make up a joke for the beginning of the stream, I don't have to be convinced the joke is original, but I cannot have a specific memory of having heard it before. So like if I come up with a joke and I'm like, that joke's definitely been made before, but I don't remember ever hearing it, then I get to use it. But most of them are so terrible, no one else would ever bother to make them up, but and if you ever really want to torture yourself, they're all clipped out and gathered into compilations on the YouTube archive. If you ever want a playlist of absolute agony, feel free to go back and listen to the compilation of our jokes. There's several hundred of them. I like this bouncy platform here, by the way. It's fun getting major airtime from this. I'm kind of standing around because I've fallen behind on the chat, but I'll get caught up here. Is it safe to assume video games encourage bad posture? I think they could. Can talk to my doctor about it, maybe get some physical therapy or chiropractor appointments. Especially playing them non-stop for up to 16 hours a day with no exercise. Just need to break the habit of forcing my head to go forward every time I catch a cricket in Zelda and I'll be good. What did Adam say to his kids when they asked why they didn't live in the Garden of Eden anymore? Pokemon says, your mother ate us out of house and home. But I don't think I've heard that one before. More jams. You've had issues that needed a back brace before too? I didn't know that. Wasn't able to heal or get the surgery done for it? Sorry about that.
That's better. Got it.
From what I can tell, grown-up Tarzan doesn't control, or it seems to be no different from child Tarzan. Like, our gameplay has not really been affected in any way. That chill ran down my spine.
That's better.
Oh my goodness. Just endless.
That's better.
Oh, this is miserable. Oh, I missed a letter somewhere in the stage. I have to go back. I missed the letter T. Hope it's not down there. Jungle Book 2 and the Hunchback of Notre Dame 2 have really grown on me as I got a lot older. I don't know if I have. I definitely have the Hunchback 2. I didn't know that movie existed until I stumbled across a DVD of it recently. Jungle Book 2, I don't remember if I have or not. But either way, I haven't seen either of them. I know most of, like, the really old Disney animated films, right? Like Snow White and Sleeping Beauty and Pinocchio and Peter Pan. Like, those really old ones. And then there's, like, a stretch of time in, like, the 70s and 80s where, like, there are a bunch that I've never seen. Like the Black Cauldron and the Rescuers and stuff. I haven't seen like that stretch. And then like I know like The Little Mermaid through The Lion King. So there's two time periods of like Disney animated films that I know, but they're not connected. There's a gap in between the two of them. And then like anything that's in that gap or anything that's newer than The Lion King, I don't really know. The Disney Renaissance, yeah. And so I know at least those like earlier. I don't know when the Disney Renaissance ends, but I know at least the earlier bits of it. And I guess like the probably the like golden age, you'd probably call it, of Disney films. But like whatever's in between the golden age and the Renaissance, the silver age or bronze age, I don't know. Whatever's there, I don't really know. And yeah, whatever's after the Lion King, I don't really know. Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Lion King. Yep. I know all those. But then yeah, Hunchback, Mulan, Tarzan. Don't really know. I know some of the songs from some of them. But I don't I know like maybe a song or two from most of them, I guess, but or for some of them at least. But I haven't actually seen them. Haven't actually watched them through. I'm getting your favorite power in Tears of the Kingdom, the rewind button. The rewind button is amazing. Everyone hates the rewind. Everyone hates the rewind button. Or if they don't hate it, everyone ignores the rewind button. And the rewind button is you can break so much of that game with the rewind button. It is outrageous. I don't know where this letter T is, by the way. It's driving me crazy. I'm resorting to just jumping down random pits. Get sidetracked with other Zelda games. I'm such a Zelda fan. If the list of games I've beaten is less than half of the franchise. Ocarina, Majora, Zelda 1, Wind Waker. Twilight Princess with help on the Water Temple. That's it. Looks like almost exclusively 3D Zeldas. We got a lot of 2D games to catch up on.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
I love Majora's Mask. Ocarina of Time, has a lot of nostalgia for me, like it does for a lot of people. I don't have the, like, obsessive love that a lot of people have with it, but, I do have a lot of nostalgia for it. I have, I would say that I probably well, I would say I prefer A Link to the Past. Even though I don't have the nostalgia for that, I came to that one a little bit later, but kind of mixed. Because I did play A Link to the Past before Ocarina of Time, but I didn't own it, and I didn't complete it until afterwards. Way afterwards. I didn't ever beat it until way afterwards. I really love Link's Awakening, and I had that one on the Game Boy Color. And I think if Link's Awakening had been a Super Nintendo game, it would be my favorite 2D Zelda. There's so much about it that's really great, but it's also a little bit obnoxious to play just because of the Game Boy's limitations. Where is this letter T? All of the letters have been presented to us so far in order, so... If I've collected the A... that suggests I've missed the T. I don't see anywhere it could be. There's nothing I can interact with. There's nowhere I can go. There was somewhere I could go. I'm glad I kept looking for that. That was obnoxious. How was I supposed to know that lets you walk into the foreground? I kept trying to jump onto this too, and you can't jump onto it from the right. You can only jump onto it from the left, and it's so high up, it's really easy to miss. That's bogus. That T is bogus. Twilight Princess I really liked. That game's a lot of fun. It tries a bit, well, it tries a lot too hard to be like serious and dark and edgy in a lot of places, and like a lot of times when it does that, it makes me roll my eyes. But it's got really great dungeons. The dungeons in Twilight Princess are pretty fantastic. I had a lot of fun solving those. And I like the general aesthetic of the game a lot, too. Wind Waker, I like we were talking about earlier, I'd be excited to revisit. I just, I don't know. I think there's a good chance I could love that game if I give it a proper, thorough, and mindful playthrough. I have a lot of lingering, like, disappointment with Wind Waker in a way, though, because, like, the game seems to me to be so... The game is so obviously unfinished that there is a degree of sadness there that I don't know if I'll really overcome. Pokemon says, after watching you, I realized just how useful it really is, but I don't know what "it" in that sentence refers to. I've lost track of the thread here. Oh, rewind. The rewind button. That's it. I forgot about rewind all the time, to be honest. Now I kind of want to replay it and force myself to use it, Finn says. Oh, I went crazy with the rewind. There's so many shrines that I just completely broke with the rewind button, because like I intentionally made it my goal to try and solve as many as I could with as I tried to ignore as many of the like quote unquote mandatory puzzles as humanly possible, and tried to use like as few of the provided resources as I could. And like if there was any way that I could get past part of a shrine by skipping over a puzzle or ignoring a key or something like that, I tried very, very hard to do that in every situation I could. And I couldn't break all of them, but and usually my solutions were super painful and took hours longer than the intended solution would have. But I had a pretty strong run. I got a lot of them. I got a lot of them where I got through in some pretty bogus ways. Master Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Especially Link to the Past, Minish Cap I hear is really good too. Minish Cap is pretty good too. Minish Cap's story and doesn't always, I don't know, Minish Cap's like story and tone don't always land for me, but it's got really good puzzles too. Currently playing the Lunar remaster. They want to start Expedition 33, Finn says. I don't think I know either of those. Lunar I've heard of, at least, though. Did you play the Link's Awakening remake? Yeah, I did play the Link's Awakening remake. And it's pretty good. I like the quality of life improvements that you get a lot. But I'm really attached to the original aesthetic. I don't think that I don't think that Link's Awakening looks bad, but I also don't think that the, like, kind of like Toys to Life sort of thing that Nintendo has been sort of obsessed with for a while. I don't really think that aesthetic necessarily fits the story and tone of the game. But I'm nostalgia biased for the old 8-bit graphics of the Game Boy Color version, so. Your mileage may vary when it comes to that, I guess. Echoes of Wisdom is a lot of fun. Not very Zelda-like, but still fun. Yeah, that's on my to-do list. Like the cutesy art style of those games. Finn enjoyed Echoes of Wisdom. Yeah, I've heard that. The skeleton guy is Link from Ocarina. Dark Zelda game. A shadow blots out the sun as the monolith of Majora's Mask ambles over. Use rewind for every single problem you have if you're sure it won't fit, then move on to the next power. Oh yeah. Arrows were a pretty big yeah. Arrows are a pretty big part of my approach to Tears of the Kingdom / Breath of the Wild, and they were really hard to come across for a long time. Disappointed when I hit the limit at 30 logs in my bridge. Yeah. This looks like a spot I could break. I might just be lifted for doing this, though. That's the arrow, it's the true Viking approach. Thin the herd with the arrows. I mean, it's really hard. It's really hard in a game like that when arrows are an option. It's really hard not to just use them to cheese your way around every sort of situation. I mean, just watch me play Dark Souls. Though I don't know, I don't quite understand, because the arrows make life so, the crossbow makes life so much better in that game for me. I don't fully understand why I'm the only person in the universe that uses it. I guess it'd help if I knew more about the games, but that's something I fundamentally refuse to do. Especially the broken, rusty crossbow of uselessness. That's my signature weapon. The broken, rusty crossbow of uselessness. You laugh at my rusty crossbow, but all I have to do is land. All I have to do is land one blow on my enemy and have the patience to wait for tetanus to do its work. We all know that patience is my greatest superpower. Or something like it. I wish I had more patience. People always comment on how much patience I have for video games, but the thing is, like, to me, patience implies a much greater degree of grace that I unfortunately find myself able to express. Because I'm long suffering for sure. I have a long suffering quality, but I don't endure anything with real grace. Alright, well, memorizing that is going to be agony. No, a banana's the last thing I want right now. Actually, the last thing I want right now is a checkpoint, but a banana's pretty bad, too. He's gonna have some serious lockjaw when I'm through with him. Yeah, endurance, persistence. I need to work on the grace with which I suffer. Okay, left and right. That's all of them on the slide. Now, if I can just clear the stage without dying. It's probably a big ask. I don't know why that particular creature is purple. Yeah, checkpoint time.
That's better. Got it.
Tarzan, come on. I don't know about the swinging animation. Look at his legs. There's something like... I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced by the swinging animation. Oh no, I missed a portrait piece. How, why, and where? It's all for nothing now. I have to do the whole stage again anyway, even though I got this slide. Oh, I'm so sad. Also, I'm about to die in game over, so it's not even gonna matter. Heartbreaking. I haven't cleared a single stage first try yet, and I really don't think I'm going to for this whole playthrough. Those birds are bogus.
With skills like that, you'll never learn to be one of us.
Stubbornness.
Good choice. Let's see what you
Yeah, I
have
have a
stored
lot of
away.
stubbornness. No one stream watching me play Castlevania for an hour, and Frownie would say maybe my gracefulness isn't bad after all.
Hold on.
You know, it's just a difference in it's just a difference in style. Some people like to take the high energy. Some people like to take the high energy rage response, like do the high energy rage response thing. I sort of intentionally chose to veer against that. When I started the stream, like, I knew I wanted to make a very conscious effort to not be too dominated by rage as a response to my frustration in games. But what came along with that, like the effort to sort of conquer my rage response has led to a heightening of my despair response. I don't tend to respond as much with like outright rage, but now I respond with despair. So I don't know to what degree an improvement can be argued to have taken place. Oh. I like to think I like to think that at least I'm usually pretty good about laughing at my deficiencies and frustrations. Even if it is more of a derisive laughter than a joyful laughter. I don't like to do it, it just comes out. No one expects to be yelling for 10 minutes at a jelly bean in Cuphead, but it's a thing. Yeah. Cuphead is That game is something else. I like that game so much. One day we'll do the DLC for Cuphead. I'd also like to do a challenge for Cuphead. I would like to do a challenge for Cuphead where I fight King Dice. So for King Dice, you have to... King Dice has 9 possible boss fights. Or 10? 9 or 10. There's like... There are like 9 different numbers you can roll, and then there's a last where you have to actually fight him. But he has all these like sub-bosses attached to him. But you have to fight like 3 of the 9, and then... or something like that, and then you fight him. Anyway, you only have to fight a small percentage of the bosses that are there for King Dice. But I want to do a challenge for King Dice where I intentionally roll 1, 2, 3, 4, land on every number, and defeat every boss in one go. I want to do that someday. The thing is, I haven't played Cuphead in like 3 years, so I have to relearn everything that I once halfway knew. So I think whenever I go back for the DLC, I think I'm gonna grind a King Dice challenge to get back in get back into shape with the game before I fight the DLC enemies. I'll either do it at the beginning or the end. I'll either use that challenge to get back in shape, or I'll do it at the end to celebrate once I finish the DLC. I haven't decided what would be best.
That's better.
I can see the argument for doing it either way. Oh yeah, the dragon was horrific. The dragon was the one that took me the longest to clear, for sure. After the dragon, though, it did get really easy for a while. The next few that I fought, like the bee and the junkyard guy and the boat, like all of those were compared to, like, after the bee took a little while, but after the dragon, those were all comparatively a breeze. I got stuck on the circus one for a while and never beat the Castle Queen Lady with the jelly bean. Castle Queen with the jelly bean. I think I know the one that you're talking about. Yeah, I can't. I can imagine the castle, but I can't actually imagine the boss or the jelly bean. But I think I can picture the castle in my head. She summoned food and waffles. I'm imagining, well, I'm getting it confused, I think, with the candy boss. Unless I'm thinking of the wrong... Unless that's the one you mean, and the other one I'm thinking of is wrong. I'd definitely know it if I saw it. I spent a long time on each of them. Why? But why? This is a nightmare. Why is this so difficult? I just can't get any height. Oh, maybe it is the one that I think of as the candy one. This is unacceptable. What is happening? Oh my goodness. That was miserable. That was miserable. It just wouldn't give me any height.
Got it.
No one should have to put up with that.
That's better. That's better.
Alright, I think this is what I missed before, maybe. He hoped.
That's better.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yep. Hey, I missed those on the left. No, I missed some on the right. And I missed all of them at the end somehow. That didn't even make sense. Okay, so I need to favor the left. And favor the right. And for the ending, I'm not really sure. Stand up straight for the ending. I think that's the whole row of them. So that's good if I'm right about that. More chills. It's cold down here in the basement tonight. Usually the longer the stream goes on, like the warmer I feel down here in the basement, but tonight I'm feeling really chilly. I did not even know that that guy was necessary for breaking open this section. Stop with the surprise enemies that it's impossible to react to. Alright, come on. 4 more coins. Okay, annoyingly, there's more than 4 left. No, why? Why do you swoop so low? We got him, let's go! I think that's 100% for the level. That's not... I mean, that is the first time I've cleared the level, and I am at 100%, but I was basically there before and not at 100% when I game overed, so... That's... like, it's like technically a first clear 100%, but not really a first try 100%.
Well, hello there. Bye-bye now. ended. Bye-bye now.
Saber attacks. We've done 5 stages so far. Looks like there's 2, 4, 6, 8 left. There are 13 stages. Lucky 13. Oh no! This is the point that I made it up to in the Game Boy Color game, and I couldn't get any further. We never finished the Game Boy Color game. I tried it out one night, and we made it we made it a few levels in, and then we got to a boss fight that was basically this exact same thing, but in 2D. I mean, this is 2D. This is 2.5D. And I couldn't beat it, but I never went back to it. Not because of that, but because there's some sort of problem with the Game Boy Color game where the audio has this persistent buzzing sound, and I think it's an issue with the Game Boy Color running through the Game Boy player on the GameCube. I don't know how it can be. I don't know a workaround for it, but it makes this horrible buzzing noise that makes everything just so unpleasant that I didn't bother to stream it again. Victory. Please don't tell me I have to do that damageless. Oh no. I have to do multiple of them? That's even worse. Oh, those spikes are bogus. And I mean, it was called Saber Attacks, right? So. I can't pretend to be too surprised. I'm mostly lurking. Is the game good? Never played this one. It's alright. 100% is a little rough, but not too terrible. It's definitely kind of a B tier game though. Kind of like Super Princess Peach on the Switch. It's lacking in polish that makes it a less than first rate game, but I don't feel like I'm playing trash either, so you know. It's a little above average. Rip. I had an extra life. Groovy. Oh no, you can't bounce on that guy. No!
With skills like
I missed
that,
my jump.
you'll never learn to be one of us.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
Oh, I didn't know he was gonna run through me like that. This boss is not bad. It's not great, but it was a little clunky at first. But there's a reasonable way to hit him. Just gotta be remembered to be prepared to, like, after I hit him, him running through me is an option. Which I was not prepared for. Hey, Mock, welcome in. May the 4th, yeah. I saw that. I was thinking maybe I should play some Star Trek games tonight. but
That's better.
then I decided to pass. Yeah. Yep. You heard me. Yep, Star Trek. You heard me right. that was my thought. I thought that was my thought. I thought it'd be good, but
Got it.
I would like to play the Star Wars games on the Super Nintendo. I'd like to play through and beat all of those on the stream someday. They're, I mean, if they're all the same, which they look like they're all the same from, like, the screenshots and stuff that I've seen, they look pretty similar. I've played the first one a bit. It's very difficult. If my estimation is correct, I think all three of them are very difficult, so... I'm not going to play those until I can commit some serious energy. But I would like to do them. They put too many enemies in the universe. Get them out of here. Too many enemies. Too many enemies.
Got it.
Okay, I'm missing a letter, but I think that's okay because I think the mandatory path is to the right. Well, it must be, and the letter is on an optional path to the left. I think that's okay. I don't know how to get those coins out of the air, though. If we look at the core gameplay, this boss is more simple than 8-bit games. Well, I mean, this is a it's a 2.5D platformer, so it's not going to be much more. It's not really going to be any more complex than an 8-bit game. It just looks fancier. But that's like, you know, that's true of all 2.5D, right? It's never more complex than 8 bits, really. If it is, it isn't by much. I disagree. That jump was supposed to have the height. There we go. Oh, I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I'm gonna miss coins. They're up here. And a banana even. Actually has really nice graphics. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. And I like the way, I actually like the way the background works, where it's just like kind of a painted backdrop in the distance. That, like it's kind of weird because like it doesn't like it doesn't really ever move back there, but it still looks good.
That's better.
So long, Pumbaa.
That's better. That's better.
The way they did these birds is kind of infuriating. Because I don't think there's any way to avoid that one on the right hitting you when you first jump onto the vine. Also, hiding the spikes behind that piece of tree bark is rather rude. You take a lot of damage in this game. It's hard to accept it's my fault. There's a lot of like kind of blind jump into enemy situation, which you know no one likes that.
That's better. Got it.
Birds are always terrible in video games. I had a rage quit a game where the birds were so bad. You can tell me which game it was. You can mention which game it was, Chozo. I won't, You have permission. Thank you for being cautious, though. Definitely appreciate that. Oh, cool. Same thing, but they had a random bird to come in and make it super irritating. Oh yeah, you gotta watch out, he's gonna run through me. Come on, Frownie, you can do it. You can do it. Ah, no! Robbed. There's no way to know when the bird's gonna come through. I just hang out and fight it in the corner the whole time. Maybe the bird can't come this far over. Actually, maybe that's a better strategy anyway. Battle of the Olympus? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played that one. I was talking about I might do that one in July. If I can keep my schedule under control enough to allow for a theme in July, I'm gonna try and do like an ancient Greece theme. And I'm gonna play Herc's Adventure and Disney's Hercules on the PlayStation, which I know you'll look forward to. And then there's Hercules on the Game Boy, Kid Icarus, Battle of the Olympus, Xena on PlayStation 1. I'll try and do if I can do a theme for July, I think I'm gonna do Ancient Greece. We normally do janky games in July, but I'm thinking I'm gonna play a bunch of Winnie the Pooh games in June, and that will cover our janky game quota instead. All plans, of course, subject to change, but that's my general feeling, and hope to stick mostly close to that, at least those ideas. Is this a good game or not a good game? Hey, Fuzzy Boots. This is a pretty good game. I would say it's a good game. It's not a great game. It's lacking in a degree of polish, but it's not trash. Have to redo this boss fight? Oh, thank goodness. That vine jump. That hurt me. That hurt me real bad. Because now I'm lacking a life. I think if you played through this, if you did like just a regular any percent playthrough, you probably find fairly little to complain about. 100% is a bit more aggravating, but even then, I'm having more good times than bad. A 1-up would really go a long way for me right now. Because I'm going to have to first try the last boss fight, and I'm not prepared for that. Not equipped for it. Yeah, I know I can get back up there because I already did. Don't tell me I can't. Don't tell me I can't. There we go.
That's better.
Rhinoceros!
That's better.
I think that's all of the coins in that area. It leaves me with a very odd number of them for right now, but... Rude birds at the height of rudeness. Ah, no. I got an extra life, but I'm gonna lose it before I get to the boss where I need it for. 100%. Brendan Fraser roleplay. George of the Jungle. Use the corner cheese. Yeah, it's a pretty good looking game. Combat is not very fun because your attacks are real sluggish. Especially with your projectile, the response timing is horrific on the inputs for the projectile. And the spear is not much better. And there's a sticky quality to the movement. Like turning around, it feels kind of sticky. And when you come out of a jump and you land, you don't smoothly transition into running. There's like there's a couple frame lag at the end of every jump before you can start like moving along the ground. That's pretty... It's not terrible, but it's definitely noticeable. You definitely feel it, so... It's just, there's a lack of smoothness to a lot of the gameplay. That tells you you're not... You're not playing something with, like, that A-tier fluidity. It's more of a B-tier kind of game. I don't know if I said it just now, I said it earlier, but it's like It feels a lot like the Princess Peach game on the Switch, where there's a lot of quality in the visuals and concept, but the moment-to-moment gameplay is could have stood to be much more smoothed out. Dave, welcome in. Good morning. Welcome to Tarzan. Alright. First clear, 100%. That's good, because that stage was tough. I did not want to have to do that one again.
Splendid.
Let's save.
Bye-bye now.
Let's save twice, just
Bye-bye now.
out of an abundance of caution.
Not so fast.
What is this? What is this creature? Why am I not... This is the first time I've played as not Tarzan. Down the drain. Yeah, I haven't seen the movie, so yeah, these are rhetorical questions. Don't need any answers. We're almost halfway there. We're almost halfway there with the game. If I can get one more level 100%ed, that would be really good, like, for the night. That'd be a really good goal to hit. Oh no. It's another running toward the camera stage. These are the worst.
Oh my, your game is over. Quite the pity.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. Hold on.
This stage is going to take quite a while to 100%, I think. Fortunately, it seems like a rather short stage, but it's... I mean, everything in the universe is hitting me. I have no means of defending myself.
Oh my, your game is over. Quite the pity.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. Hold on.
That's the end of
There-
your jungle adventures.
There seems to be something I don't fully understand about how to control this part.
Hold on.
Because I'm just taking maximum damage at every second that I exist.
That's the end of your jungle adventures.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. Hold on.
Jane's the best Disney princess.
I see all you've learned is how to lose.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away.
That's a good voice clip.
Hold on.
I see all you've learned is how to lose. So why is it so difficult? It doesn't make any sense. I'm just bleeding damage.
Hold on.
I missed a coin. I felt like I was doing good, but then I missed a coin. Aw, that's bogus. It should have given me that. Missed another coin. Well, I made it a little further. Hey, my Lexi, welcome in. Those lemurs are pretty rude.
Good choice. Let's see what you
They
have
are
stored away.
lemurs.
Hold
I wasn't sure. I asked about that earlier. I was like, are those lemurs?
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
I don't really know what it expects me to do about 90% of the obstacles. The only thing that I can really handle is the just plain tree route. But the lemurs and the branches, I don't have any way of avoiding them and collecting the coins. It's like I have to pick. I can avoid damage, but I must also avoid the collectibles. And that's just unacceptable. Oh, I have an attack for this part. I didn't have an attack earlier, but I have an attack for this part.
I see all you've learned is how to lose.
Did you put this on the hard mode? I sure did.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
I missed the first coin.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
We're starting every game with a difficulty selector.
choice.
We're
Let's see
starting
what you have
on the
stored
hardest
away.
difficulty from now on as stream
Hold on.
policy. I did say with one session games, things like 8 and 16-bit games where you have limited lives and continues, like things that you are meant to do in one sitting. So stuff without a save feature. If I don't beat it on night 1 on the hardest difficulty, I will lower the difficulty for night 2 to normal. I'll never go below default difficulty. But I will lower it to default if I don't beat it on the first night. But then I may, once I beat a game, decide to do it on hard mode afterwards again. If I end up liking it or solving it
Good choice.
on the
Let's see
normal
what you have
playthrough.
stored away. All done.
But instead of stubbornly sticking to hard mode and making every playthrough last 1,000 years, I said that I will have mercy on the chat, and if I can't beat something on hard mode in one night, then I'll lower the difficulty for the first playthrough.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
And not be a stubborn, angry monster forever. Practicing for your hitless run. So it's right, left. Right. I don't know why I didn't grab those. I was holding right. Those two.
That's the end of your jungle adventures.
Seems like a good policy.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
I'm doing horribly. I just missed half the coins. Cool.
That's the end of your
The stage
jungle
is frustrating
adventures.
and it's wearing me down.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
It's not a good stage to land on this late into the stream. This isn't even, you know, we don't even do super gigantic streams compared to how I used to be able to do them, but it's already too much.
Oh my, your game is over. Quite the pity.
Something is wrong
Choice.
because I'm
Let's see what
holding
you have
right.
stored away.
And it's not. They're not staying to the right, and they're not picking up the collectibles. I'm not releasing the D-pad. I've done slide sections before. I know how they're supposed to work, and this one's not working right. Like, I'm having enough trouble. I'm having enough troubles as it is. Don't punish me when I'm doing the right thing. I'm already messing up enough. Punish me for the parts I actually mess up. Oh my goodness. Like there, where I miss that coin consistently. Oh, I missed that jump. I think it's a PB.
Oh my, your game is over. Quite the pity.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
That's the end of your jungle adventures.
Good Good choice. Let's see what you have stored. Hold on.
That's the end of your jungle adventures.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. Hold on.
Cool. Missed a collectible. Sometimes taking damage makes you lose control, and sometimes it doesn't. It's like I get an inconsistent amount of damage, so sometimes I make it to the end, and sometimes I don't. It's just every hit is just a roll of the dice. How much of the health bar it's going to take away. Because I'm getting hit by the same amount of obstacles every time because I'm hitting every obstacle every time. There's no way to defend myself. Well, like right there, they put coins under the branches, so you have no choice but to run through them. It's the only way to collect the coins. This is awful. This is a miserable stage.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. Hold on.
Ornstein and Smo of Tarzan. Yeah, the part with Jane is Ornstein, and the part with Tarzan is Smo. Just when the running part's over, the slide ruins your day.
Good choice.
I guess you don't fight them back to back though.
Hold on.
But we only get one health bar for the whole event, so we might as well be doing them at the same time.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. Hold on.
They really should have made resetting levels not so obnoxious. I don't know why game developers can never figure out quality of life stuff like that. Like giving you a restart stage thing in the options. It's so simple and so obvious. I don't know why no one who makes games understands anything about games. I think Chozo is right. I think 99% of video games are made by people who have never played a video game. I misremembered. I thought that was to the left. Another PB.
That's the end of your jungle adventures.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. Hold on.
That's the end of your jungle adventures.
Guest developer
Good
Satan.
choice. Let's see what you have stored away. Hold on.
That's the end of your jungle adventures.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. Hold on.
I did so much better, and my health is so much lower. This world makes no sense.
Oh my, your game is over. Quite the pity.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. Hold on.
Well, so much for hitting the 50% mark. That's clearly not happening. Why? I missed a coin. Hey, Dollar Phil, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to Tarzan. We're on a really bad level. This game's been mostly okay up until this point, and then this level has been really trash. How did I miss the bananas? Oh my goodness.
Your game is over.
Game's mostly okay overall, but this game is this level is unacceptable. Hey Demi, thank you for coming along with the raid. Always great to have you here as well. Temple Run.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
We're trying for 100%, which means picking up all these coins and scattered collectibles. They're usually, I mean, this game is usually not an auto runner, and the collectibles are not usually just all in a row like this. But I don't know, it's so difficult. When you take damage, you lose control of your character for a while, and the amount of damage that things do to me is inconsistent. There's a lot of just all around just inconsistency with this level. There's a lot of doing the same thing and getting a different result. That's the first time I've cleared the stage. Though that doesn't get us away from it.
Well,
So
hello there. Bye-bye now.
it's not the stunning victory that I'm hoping for. Mostly it's a regular, like, side-scrolling 2.5D platformer. And it's not super polished. The movement's kind of clunky. It looks really good. And it's mostly, like,
Good choice.
very, like,
Let's see what you have
well
stored
and
away.
thoughtfully
Hold on.
put together, but this stage here is just abysmal.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away. All done.
I could cheese my way through it if I went back a stage and, like, farmed extra lives. Part of what makes it impossibly difficult also is that I have no lives. I'm earning one now because our coins carry over. The way the coins work is weird. Like,
Good choice.
for
Let's
your
see what you have stored
percentage,
away. All done.
you have to get them all in one pass through the stage, but when you clear a stage, whatever you collected, like, kind of stays in your bank to work toward earning another life. So There's a... It's like the coins count. It's like there's two separate coin counters running at all times. And the coins feed both counters in different ways. Oh, we have another raid. First dollar fill. Now Sark. Welcome in. Welcome in. That reminds me. I didn't. I don't have anyone to do my shout outs, so I need to do those manually. Put some links in the chat so you can give our friends some follows. Sark, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Always great to have you here, my friend. If you'd like to share what you were doing tonight, I was curious to hear what you were playing, and was it badged? Shoutouts first. Both of our friends have just come in, have fantastic streams. They played tons of retro games. Dollar Phil is a big shooter fan and has been working on a marathon for a marathon of a lot of the classic, trying to do a lot of the classic shoot 'em up series like R-Type, Star Soldier, Gradius. He's really good at some really hard games, and Sark is as well. Sark's a retro achievement hunter and a colossus of the sport. Sark badges viewer requested games, so he sometimes does really amazing games, and frequently his chat feeds him a lot of trash. Finished up badging Wade Hickston's Counterpunch, and then started up Custom Robo. It's a lot faster when you skip all the dialogue. Dialogue is a waste of time. The video game story is just an excuse to walk to the right. It doesn't need to be more than a sentence or two long. So I don't know if you've ever played, this is Disney's Tarzan on the Nintendo 64. It's mostly a slightly above average, maybe even pretty above average 2.5D platformer. But it's got a couple auto-running set pieces that are annoyingly janky. And then this particular stage here is just horrific. I'm playing through on hard difficulty, and I'm trying to 100% it. And it's not going super well. I've been on this level for a while. Kiss Army, welcome in. Thank you for coming along. Had this game as a kid, could never beat it. Yeah, I would have been hopeless. At this game as a kid. I didn't like hard games as a kid, and I certainly didn't have the patience to clear them. I mean, I definitely didn't have the skill. I don't have the skill now. What I have now is the patience to beat most of the hard games I play, and I really like harder stuff now. So I'm a big fan of sort of notoriously brutally difficult platformers. Things like Contra and Castlevania and Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Cuphead, stuff like that I really like. I like kind of top-down adventure games like Zelda and Alundra or Survival Kids, and I like shovelware and janky, broken trash licensed games and plug and plays. So I do a wide variety of that kind of stuff. I prioritize an extremely strictly blind approach to video games. I try to know absolutely nothing going in whenever possible. Like I don't like to read manuals, I don't like to look stuff up, I don't like to get hints and help from other people. I don't even like to read the back of the box when I can avoid it. So a lot of times I misunderstand and compound my struggles with my ignorance. But the cool thing about that is I sometimes have to engineer really strange solutions to problems I face in games because of my limited knowledge. And sometimes I do something in a really weird or interesting way. And it's those moments that I kind of endure all the rest of the suffering for. They're rare. They're very rare. And I go through hours of pain to achieve them. But when they happen, there's something fun to hold on to. Collecting everything for the auto runner levels was not fun. So you've done this one. You've done this game. I didn't I'm not really surprised. I figured someone would have fed you this game, and if they hadn't, I would have been powerfully tempted the next time I have an opportunity roll around. Once my current one is cleared out of the queue and I'm ready to spend some points. I would have been tempted. I would have been tempted after, but once I would have been tempted till I got to this level. When I get to this level, I would have felt pretty guilty. The other auto runner stage was where I was like, this is just frustrating and challenging enough to be something to feed to Sark. And then I got to this one, and I'm like, I don't want to do that to him. He could do it, but he could do it, but I was like, you could do it, but you wouldn't like me afterward. But you did both versions. Massive GGs. What a hero. Have you done the first Toy Story game? No, not really. I played a very small amount of it as a kid. My cousin had that game. I think I played it with him once, and I don't remember, but maybe making it a level or two in. I don't remember getting very far. So no, I haven't played that one yet. I would be tempted to do it though. I was actually asked about it. Someone else asked me about the Toy Story, like 2 or 3 nights ago, on the SNES, and I was saying I think I would do that game because I've heard that Toy Story 2 is supposed to be pretty good, and I was thinking, well, if I was gonna do one of them, maybe I would just go ahead and do both. Maybe I'd do one to lead up to 2, but so I'm watching the. I have a 7-month old baby, and I watch the baby monitor while I stream at night, and he's kind of waking up. I'm trying to see if he's gonna wake up, if he's waking up and he needs some food, or if he's just repositioning and gonna fall back asleep. So I'm a little distracted by baby man. I may have to step away for a BRB soon. It's not clear which way he's gonna go yet. All right, let's oh, my audio is out of sync. Let's press some buttons for a moment. Probably need to restart the stage. So I've cleared this stage once, but I haven't got the 100%. But I've at least seen the whole stage now. Not that I remember it. That's the thing with these like auto scrollers. I have to memorize like the path to hit all the collectibles. Immediately missed one.
Good choice. Let's see what
And
you have stored away.
they give you no
Hold on.
quality of life. You have to go through every menu to restart the stage. Why? Why is there no quick restart option? Love Toy Story 2 on the PlayStation 1. That's a great fun game. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. The PlayStation 1 is the one I'd heard. Toy Story 2 on PS1 is supposed to be really good. So yeah, I would like to do that one someday, and I think I'll do the earlier Toy Story on Super Nintendo and or Genesis to lead up to it when I eventually do. But I don't know when I'll do it. It'll probably be a long time down the road because there's so many games to get to, right? It's always tough knowing what to do next. Currently, I'm trying to beat The Mask and Real Monsters on SNES are two games that I'm playing some nights on the stream, trying to get through. And for the month of May, I'm leaning into trying to complete a bunch of the Castlevania platformers that I've never done before. Because I'm a big fan of the series, but I've only played.
I see all you've learned is how to lose.
There's a lot of games in the series I've never played, so I just did. Well, I did the Haunted Castle remake and Castlevania Legends last week, and I'm gonna try and do Dracula X this week, and I'm gonna try and do Legacy of Darkness on Nintendo 64 next week. So, getting a lot of first playthroughs done. Yeah, the mask is brutal. I made it I played it one night. Next time we do it will be night 2. And I made it I think 4 or 5 levels in. I don't know how many levels there are, but I don't think there's probably... I think there's probably, like, between 6 and 8. And if you do know, please don't tell me, because again, the blind policy, I don't want to know in advance. But I feel like I made it pretty far, but I just hit a wall with it. It gets real hard. Have you played Lords of Shadow? No, I haven't played any of those games. I would be open to checking those out, though I don't. They might be a bit more modern than my taste typically leans. I don't know.
Good choice. Let's see what you have stored away.
I hear them compared to like God of War a lot, which is like what I know about God of War. It's like I don't know how much I would like it.
Hold on.
No clue how many levels are in it. Yeah, right. I'm just being cautious. I saw I missed a couple coins, but I don't have the slide part memorized yet either, so I don't need to necessarily reset every time I miss something. I always forget which side that one's on. That's on the right. So I actually go to the right 3 times in a row. Then left, right, left. Up. I did not miss those bananas. I refuse to believe that. Yeah, that's part of my big problem too, is I don't have any lives. I was saying that before. I could heal a lot of our problems if I just go back a stage or two and farm some lives. But I was trying not to do that.
I know.
I'm not completely opposed to it, I just want to leave it as a last resort. Why do something the smart way when I can do something the worst way possible? We're gonna have lives now, though. The bonus level here is gonna give me lives, so it's not all bad. How long have you been on this level? I don't know. Maybe an hour? I didn't really pay attention to when I started it. Not more than, not, if it's over an hour, it's only a little bit over an hour. I don't know how close I am to the part where I'm going to have to jump. They make that thing run across the field to hit you so that because you can't jump when you're being damaged. What a bunch of villains worked on this game. Alright, well, if it hadn't taken me all my lives to do that, then we would have a fighting chance here, but No, I missed one coin. I think that's the last... No, that wasn't the last coin. But it was a bad one to miss. Because I could get the rest of them. I'll be at 99% complete. I do need to memorize where the last... No, that was the last the last stretch. I missed one coin on the last stretch of coins. The last place I could possibly miss one.
Splendid.
I remember this part in the demo disc.
Bye-bye now.
I'm gonna drown in a sea of my own tears. How'd I miss that? Nachos. Very nice. I'm gonna destroy them by eating them, of course. I mean, that's the way I would have interpreted that. I don't think I wouldn't expect you're making them to, like, intentionally burn. No, I missed the letter. I actually don't know where I don't know where I am on this ride. I don't know what to be watching out for or anything. I'm gonna be watching out for the letter, the last letter on the right-hand side. But I'm not gonna have a cue leading up to it. And I missed it. Awesome. Life is bad. I can probably take enough damage to get sent back, but I think I'll hit a checkpoint. Like, I don't think I can coast all the way to the end of the level, but I think I'm past a checkpoint. Guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, well. Okay, I still have some coins to grab. On the right? Where did I get those? I got a paper to grab on the right. Is that it? Did we get it? Victory. Hey, I got it. And you know how I got it? I got it by earning a bunch of extra lives and cheesing my way through. Which would have happened so much quicker if I'd just gone back to an earlier stage and farmed those lives instead of insisting on not doing that and waiting until they accidentally happened. Thank you for the GGs. Very much appreciated. We have a Gallagher in here making nachos to intentionally destroy them. Use a packet mix for the seasoning with the ground beef. What can I say? Hey, I grabbed those. I grabbed those pre-mixed seasoning packets from time to time. Probably more often than not when it comes to, like, you know, just like making some like simple nachos, or like buy one of those like box of like hard taco shells. Yeah, nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with those. All right, let's save.
Hello there. Bye-bye now. Good idea. Always best to save now and again, isn't it?
Yep.
Bye-bye now.
Save multiple times just because I'm so worried. I don't want to have to do that again.
Bye-bye now.
Okay, and we got a bonus level, but whatever I do on the bonus level here won't save, and I don't think it's going to give me any advantage now, so I'll just let it play out to its natural end. Because I think I'm going to have to wrap up here, my friends. I hate to do it when so many wonderful people have joined us, but it's kind of late into the night for me, and I've got to be up tomorrow to take care of baby man. So I need my sleep before that. So we're gonna have to wrap up here, I'm afraid. But I've had a pretty good night with this game. That last level got horrific, but we made it through, so it's all worth it. We're halfway through, so we'll probably play this one again next Sunday. A week from today, we'll see if we can knock out the other half. If there's not another one of those levels, we might have a chance, but I don't know, that was awfully rough. But I normally don't stream on Mondays, so I won't see you tomorrow, my friends. I should be back Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. There'll be earlier streams, so between the like 8 p.m. to midnight range in the Central Time Zone. We're going to be playing All Real Monsters, The Mask, and Dracula X in that order on those 3 nights. So maybe I'll get to see you for some of that, and if not any of that, something else sometime soon, I hope. And in the meantime, be well. Thank you for the follow, Kiss Army. Appreciate you coming on board with this. Very much do. I don't often call out the follows because it seems that a lot of people like to be anonymous, but I definitely appreciate them. So hopefully I don't give the wrong idea by not doing that. Ooh, and I've got a good stream to send us to. We got a lot of good options, but there's a standout one tonight. Just get pulled up here. Where are you? Where are you? I'm gonna send us over to Quantum, playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts, my favorite game. When is the next stream again? So for me, it'll be on Tuesday night, around 8 p.m. Central Time, and will last until about midnight. I usually start a little bit late. I aim for an 8 p.m. start, but I usually run a little late, and then we usually go a little later if I do. Basically, my schedule's consistent but fluctuating. I've got early streams that happen between 8 and 12, and I've got late streams that happen between 10 and 3. Sunday is almost always a late stream, and weekdays are usually early streams. But Thursday can go either way. Thursday could be early or late. It's fairly consistent, except that one day. But it does fluctuate, so it's hard to explain. I'm sorry. Hey, Shadow. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you one last time, everybody. This raid bar is counting down, but be well, and hopefully I'll see you again real soon. We're all done for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.